Yo, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Today, I'm not gonna finish that Convergence playthrough today. I want to start, um, All Boss's Death's Poker. So, we're gonna start a full run today. I'm definitely not gonna finish it, obviously, but we're gonna start it and go as far as we can, and then tomorrow, I'm gonna finish it, and Friday, we're gonna play the new Night Rain mode. That is the plan. Let me... Oh, snap. Apparently, ER-Tool has a new update, so let me go update this real quick. That's awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Lank was showing me about this update. I'm really excited. There's, you can spawn multiple items and, like, create profiles of items to spawn in and stuff, I think. And then when you spawn in upgraded weapons, it automatically changes to somber or smithing, so you don't have to just click the wrong one accidentally and not get the item. It also made it so you can get certain graces, which I'm actually really excited for, because I think what we're going to do is get a profile eventually where we unlock graces already, so we don't have to do as much setup, which I'm really excited for. And then better hotkeys, which is also pretty cool. I don't really use the hotkeys that much, so it's not as big of a deal for me, but it's still very exciting. So, that being said, let me go ahead and get this update real quick. And then we'll get into this run. Right? Sweet. Alright, so I'm gonna make some saves on the big bosses and stuff on this run. If we get hit, I'm not gonna reset. I'm just gonna do a full run, no resets. I just want to test out some of the kills that we had before. What's happening? My PC is dying. Hello? Just for 1 second. Okay. My PC thinks that ER-Tool is an attacker. God damn it. I hate this shit. That's so obnoxious. Okay. PC, it's fine. ER-Tool is not attacking anything. It's just hanging out, bro. Oh, I'm really excited, though, because I think the last runs I'm going to submit to Team Hitless are this Death's Poker run, the Omen Killer Cleaver run, and then All Bosses Region Locked plus DLC. Those are the last 3 I'm going to submit, at least for Elden Ring. Maybe for other games I will still submit, but yeah, for now, those are the only ones I'm going to submit anymore, because it's just kind of a hassle, and I don't really care that much. It's not a big deal. So yeah, after these, I'm done. So I'm going to start probably unlocking graces at the start to try and speed up setup. I'm not sure which graces I'm going to do just yet, but yeah, I mean, once, I don't know, I think that'll be more fun because there won't be quite as much setup. And I'm also going to start running some DS3. Okay, please, can I have my fucking computer, dude? It keeps just blocking this, even though I keep telling it to allow it. Okay, now I have to turn it off. Should be fine, though. Okay, finally. Jesus, dude. There we go. Okay, finally, ER tool. Yippee. Yeah, dude, this is sick, man. This is so sick. Yeah, that's so cool. So there's spawn items. I guess I can't really show this, but there's spawn items, and there's a whole list of all of the items in the game. And then there's the Ash of War, there's the quantity, there's this infusion type, and then there's also the level, which will automatically change. You can't change it on armor, but you can on like weapons and stuff. And for like Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword, it automatically adjusts to Somber, which is really cool. But like Arbalest automatically adjusts to Smithing. That's really, really cool. You can save profiles and stuff. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I do want to change quick save to something. I don't know what to put it on though. Maybe I'll just put it on Tilde for now, because I don't really use that for much. But yeah, okay. I guess I'm ready now. Let's go ahead and get started, dude. So yeah, like I said, this is going to be the last full run that I do most likely for this. I don't know, dude. Like, one full run, there's a couple things I want to test out. We changed a bunch of kills last time, so I want to make sure those all feel good and make sense. And then after that, we're just going to do attempts, which hopefully won't take too long because we do already have PB3 on our previous run. That was with a little bit of testing here and there, of course, so I didn't count some hits and stuff, but yeah, I mean, I think this will go well, dude. If it doesn't, then oh well. Tragic. Happens. It's been a little while, so I'm probably a little rusty on some of these bosses, but shouldn't be a huge problem. What were the 3 hits last time? I think Commander Nile, which we changed. That shouldn't be a problem. Crucible Duel, which we also changed, and then I don't remember the 3rd one. But we also changed Placidusax, and I need to change Smaragd, so whenever we get to Smaragd, I'm gonna have to test that. Change the BBK, we changed something else, I think, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was one of the Falling Star Beasts? I don't know. Oh yeah, we changed Fulgrim. We actually got a good kill on him now instead of just fucking cheesing him. And we moved Soldier of Godric to last because it just makes more sense. And we changed the Mountaintops Zamor strat, I believe. So we don't need to get White Shadow's Lure anymore. Or Shadow Bait. So that's the incantation version, which I almost got.
I am Carlin.
And we also got Fan Daggers for the Estelles, which from patches, which we still fully killed patches because we only needed 20. But if I do need more, I believe there's like an 8 pickup or 10 pickup in Altus. Although last time I did it, I used like 5 maybe, and I had a really bad Estelle on one of them or something. But I didn't have to bone out or anything, so it really shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, see, like, whenever we get those new graces unlocked, we'll be able to skip this running section here, which is just pointless. So I'm really looking forward to that stuff, which will be a big time save for sure.
Nay, sir, but you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
I need to go pick up that mushroom. I forgot how much farming I have to do at the start of this run for the holy pots and stuff. Kinda sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, the other downside to this run, one of the big things is the start. There's actually like a decent bit of farming because we need so many holy pots for just the run in general, but also for the Deathrite Bird mainly. And then we also we have to rest earlier than I want to and go to round table because we need to rest to level up is the big thing, and make it nighttime because our farming takes up a lot of time. And I'm pretty sure I get 2 Exalted Flesh, and I don't really have a spot to use them, so I'm probably just going to use it on Rykard and probably a Noble, just to be a little cautious with Noble and make sure he actually dies. Even though that kill's pretty generous, I would say. I'm also probably gonna make a save on Godric because I actually forgot where like the punish windows are. There's a couple of saves like that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to come back and buy pickled turtleneck. That's fine though, it's not a big deal. Because I'm pretty sure I used one on Plassie. Probably should have done like some practice first, but oh well. Who needs practice, dude? Do want to have some better updated save files though. John Secura, thanks for the follow, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I think Plassie was 2-3-1, maybe 2-3-2. I don't remember the exact pattern I did for the scraps. I need to go look at that again, maybe. Because I think when he triggered, I did 2, then I did 3 after the first line, and then 2, then 1. So that would be 8, and I think I used 8 because I did the Limgrave dungeon first because of that. It'd take a long time, yeah. It's like, I think it's like a 10 to 11 hour run. It's definitely a bigger run, but I think my all achievements run was a bit longer. I think that one was like 12-ish or 13. But yeah, it's definitely not a short run. That's for sure. But it's been a fun run to route. I haven't really done as many runs of it. I think this is my third full run or something. I don't really enjoy doing these long runs quite as much as I used to. They're much more fun to route instead of actually work on. But I do want to get this one for sure. So the plan is that today and tomorrow I'm gonna try and do this run, full run. Doesn't matter if I get hit, we're just gonna do the full run. And then Friday I'm gonna play the new night rain mode. I might play it Thursday night. I think it releases at like 8 p.m. for me or something. So I might play it Thursday night. We'll just have to see, but I'm probably gonna play it on Friday too. Yeah, I'll go do Dragon Barrow first, I think. Yeah, I definitely think that routing and testing is more fun. Obviously, it depends on the person, but for me personally, routing is just so much more fun than actually doing it. Especially in Elden Ring, because your setup takes so long. Which is also not quite as fun. So you have that, like, 30, 45 minute block of time where you're just running around picking stuff up. Of course, some runs kind of avoid that, like the Uchi run I did, where we just did Stormveil first, and then kind of a little bit of collection. That one was better for sure. All bosses has like a little more setup, but once you do that setup, you're just, I mean, there's no stopping, pretty much. DS3 is more fun to challenge run. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, it depends on the person. I think as far as, like, as someone who's done Elden Ring runs for a while... Yeah, I can see that. Also, what's up, Lemon? Sorry. No, you can stay on YouTube. I forgot. But yeah, no, as someone who's played a lot of Elden Ring, the setup gets pretty old because it's just always the same thing, and all of your running sections are just mindless nothing. But for a game like Dark Souls 3, there's... Is this not how I did this before? Yeah, it is. For Dark Souls 3, your running sections are much more involved and they're trickier, which is more fun. And you're actually fighting bosses, you're not just scripting all of them, so that also definitely helps the enjoyment factor a little bit. So it's, I mean, obviously it's just an opinion, but I think, yeah, Dark Souls 3 is something that's just a little more fun because it's just more involved and faster. Because that's the other thing too, right? Elden Ring is a very long run, and it's not, like, the first half of the run, you're just doing nothing, pretty much. Of course, it's all just, like, your opinion and whatever you enjoy more, but that's kind of the way I see it. What? What? I have never seen him just stand here before. Sir? Hello? That's so funny, dude. That is, I've never seen it. That is so funny. What's up, Lemon? DLC any percent? Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about the DLC is the fragments too, because that's just setup part 2. If you're doing base game on that as well. I mean, even like DLC. What is happening? What the fuck? No, I don't have AI off. What is that? That is actually just the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Surely he'll de-aggro and I don't have to rest here. Oh my god. Surely third time's the charm, dude. Surely. Yeah, because these guys are walking around, so I didn't think it was AI off. It's just he's glitched. I've never seen that in my life. And it happened twice in a row. Alrighty. Surely. Okay. Sure, dude. Whatever. But yeah, like even if you're doing just exclusively, like if you're starting in the DLC, you still have like 45 minutes of setup because you have to go get plus 25 and all your stones and stuff. And that obviously takes a while, and then you have to go get your fragments too, which also takes a while. Jesus. There we go. PCR race to Shura. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Shura. I think everybody's gonna lose that race, to be honest. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't think PCR is a good square. I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take it out until we come to like a for real decision on it, or it gets scaled down. Because I think for that to be... Jesus, that was close. I think for that to be a realistic square, it needs to be scaled down some. Yeah, I mean, like, it's doable, but that... I think saying that it's a doable square means it's a bad square. Because... it's doable? Like, that just... come on. There's no way. Oops. Because I'm using the incant to chicken leg. Oh yeah, that's true. Having to upgrade 2 weapons. Yeah, I don't know what PCR looks like with exclusively incants. I don't think it's very good though. Trading with PCR with good damage. Yeah, I mean, it's doable, but I don't think it's a good square, and I think I'm just gonna take it out for now until further notice, because it's not a good square, and it's not in a good state either, is the other thing. Because I think part of the thing, I don't like PCR. I don't think it's a fun fight, and I think a lot of people share that same opinion. So I have done it with a 2v2 build, and it sucks. Like, that's the thing. I had plus 25, I had a pretty tanky build, and I had Skidoo 11, and he still one-shot me with some attacks. It was really hard for him to, but he did one-shot me a couple of times. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks. So yeah, I don't think it's a good square. And like, yeah, it's doable, but I certainly just don't think you should do it. Like PCR, but you wouldn't call him a great boss. Yeah, I don't think he's I mean, he's fine. I don't think he's great. I think he's very boring, and I think a lot of the bingo players share the same opinion, because it is literally just roll left simulator. Like, that's all you do. And so it's not a very fun fight for a lot of people. Obviously, Nexus said he likes it, so... and other people like it too. But I think a lot of bingo players say that, yeah, he's not that fun. And I don't think he's that fun either. And he doesn't really... I don't think he adds much value as a square either, is the thing. Like, I think the fight is pretty brutal in the bingo format, and I don't think he really adds anything. Other than just like a cool fight to watch, I guess. 50-50. I think if it's 50-50, it probably should go. Because like that means half of the players are gonna hate doing that. And that means half of the players, probably the half that do like it, know the fight really well. And the half that don't like it are decent at the fight, but they can't do it because it's kind of ridiculous. They can't do it easily, I guess. No, Midra's fine in the 2v2 format because we get the Midra's Man's Grace at the start. So it's only like a couple minutes to get to Midra. Yeah, you can skip Jory. There is I can't remember if we kept it or not, but there is a square that involves Jory, but it's not. Maybe there's not. Maybe we took it out. I don't remember. Of course, this fucking tree branch, dude. Horse. Aren't asking you to do PCR right now, or saying learn the fight and be ready to do it in the season. Like, I don't think that makes it better though. Like, I think, yeah, learning the fight and being prepared to do it in the season is fine, but I think in the current way it's set up, it's not good. Like, I just don't think it should be in the season right now. Maybe later, yeah, that's fine, but I think it needs to be changed a little bit. Like, you need to get some higher Skidoo, or PCR needs to be scaled down or something, I think. I think right now it's just too absurd. The fight's too long, you have to do it too cleanly, I guess, is the... not the right word. Do I get this? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, you can do it low Skidoo, but I don't think it's good, and you're not going to change my opinion on it. I'm sorry, but the square is not a good square, and I don't think it's in a healthy state right now. Granted, I haven't seen it as much, but from what I've heard from the majority of players, and what I've seen, it looks like trash. I got the golden foul foot effect. Surely you're gonna fall off. Nice. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, yeah, that's partially true for sure, but I think part of that is because that fight is such a long fight, and you have to do it hits. Like, you cannot afford to take a lot of hits because you're not going to have enough flasks to heal all the way. You're not going to... Sometimes you are going to get one shot. That's just how it's going to go. You're going to have to go collect Skidoo, and if you can't do it completely hitless, like, it's just not... It's not a fun thing to do. So yeah, the people who can do it and say it's fine, obviously they're very comfy with the fight. Like, that's just how everything is going to be. That's like Stocko being comfy with prattling Pates and saying it's a good square because it has synergy. Which is like... That's not the case. That's just not how it goes. Bale? No, I think Bale's different. First of all, Bale isn't like... Bale is a much better fight in general. The arena's not trash, the boss is better. He's more cinematic, it has more synergies. Where am I going? Here. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it's not like a 10-minute fight either, which is one of the big problems with PCRs. It's a really long fight. Even if you have high skidoo, it's a long fight. It's just how the boss is. Bummering Hunter cheese on the Zwei run. Yeah, it's a really good cheese because it's like it's faster than Knight's Cavalry. I obviously do both for all bosses, but it's faster to get to than the Knight's Cavalry. It's more money and it puts you right at the Beast Torch, so I really like it. But it's a really tricky cheese. It's very, very precise, so it's really easy to mess up. When killers could do 7, your physic didn't run out. That's actually really surprising. I find that really hard to believe, to be honest, but I'll take your word for it. 4 poise breaks? Yeah, that's surely good. I honestly don't believe you, I'm sorry. Well, I've never seen 4 poise breaks in a PCR fight. I haven't really watched that many, to be fair, but 4 poise breaks and your physic doesn't run out sounds like BS. I guess if you get a lot of charge R2 openings, but double status, I assume, too. What's up, Jay? Yeah, I mean, like, it's the community is very split on it. Okay, here's part of my thought process too. The community is very split on it, and so far the overwhelming majority of players say that the fight is trash and it's not a good square. Why would we keep it? Even if like half the players, if it's split perfectly 50-50, which I'm pretty dang sure it's not, then like why would we keep it? That just doesn't make sense, right? That should probably be enough mushrooms. I'll do one more run through. I like it. Nexus likes it. Wonder likes it. Okay, so that is 3 people. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's 3 people who like the square and are arguing it for it to stay, and then everybody else hates it. Like, it's just not, it's not good. Yeah, and Jay's the DLC guy. He's god tier DLC player, and he doesn't like it. So I think it's pretty clear that it's like it needs to be adjusted. I think if you scale PCR down a little bit, then it's more reasonable. I'm not sure if that's something, surely that's something that the people can do, because like that's how randomizers work and stuff. But I'm not even sure if it'd be still a good idea to have it as a square. Like it's kind of just one of those squares that's always going to be the last square completed. So I'm not sure if I'd even really like the idea of having that square anyway. But maybe if it's scaled down, it'd be fine. The no hit's going fine. I haven't done any in a little while, which is a little concerning, but I'm just gonna do one full run because I changed some strats last time, and then attempts next week probably. Just grinding it out. 15 strength, 17 dex, 16 int I think is what I do. So yeah, no hit's been good, just been a little while. The fight is unreasonable. I mean, the fight just is unreasonable. I don't think you can make an argument where it's not unreasonable, so. But yeah, I have some other fun no-hit stuff planned after this run that I'm really looking forward to. The main one is the All Great Runes Omen Killer Cleaver run. I think that's going to be really, really fun. And then there's like 1 or 2 more Elden Ring runs I'm going to do, and then I'm going to switch over to DS3 for a little while, because I've been doing a casual playthrough of DS3 and been getting kind of addicted to it again, so that's been It's been fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think Cinesax would be a bad square, but I think if you add Cinesax, you might want to take away, or like put it in a cluster with something else so that there's not quite as much synergy in that south area. Wasn't for bingo and buds. I like that. Yeah, DS3 is like peak Souls game, honestly. Like I really love DS2 and Elden Ring a lot, obviously, but DS3 is just so much fun. Sekiro is also really good, but I haven't played it as much. What's up, Shura? Any percent with Broadsword? Radagon and Fire Giant scare you? Yeah, Fire Giant kind of sucks because, like, if he does Fire Breath, you're cooked. But, Radagon, he's definitely doable. Just gotta practice the fight a bunch. Yeah, Cinesax looks like he might be kind of fun. I need to learn that fight a little bit, and also need to learn Vorticex and Lanciax better, but yeah, Cinesax with the one like safe spot on his hand looks pretty fun. Surely this is gonna land. Yeah, Sekiro, a couple of people have tried to convince me to no-hit Sekiro, and it looks really fun. And I did enjoy playing it, but I haven't played it as much, and it's much harder to get into than something like Dark Souls, because it's more similar to Elden Ring. Cinesax is goated. Yeah. The thing about Vorticex, why do you say not to do him on the head, Lemon? Because the biggest thing about Vorticex is the auto target lightning. Like, that is so annoying. Oh, I see. Come on, please stop wiggling so much. Sweet. I guess any more for the Liurnia bird? Spacing? I don't really mind spacing that much, to be honest. It's not my favorite thing ever, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to practice Vorticex for this season, and I'll probably have like a more defined judgment on how I feel about him then, because I think he's okay right now, but I am also not super familiar with the fight, so that'll probably change. Script for Horlu and Radabeast? Yes. Yes, but you're not gonna do it on any percent most likely. But yeah, I do have a script for both of them. Because for Radabeast, for Radagon, it's just simply knowing his transition moves and punishing them. And we get really high damage on this run too. And then for Elden Beast, I use the Stone Barb tier to stagger him at the start and then just kill him. So yeah, any percent, you're probably not gonna have quite as much damage, I think. But you're not gonna get Stone Barb on any percent. You could though, but and then Horlu, I don't know, kind of just YOLO, and it happens to work out every time, if I'm being honest. Good luck, Lemon. Yeah, I guess there's no reason you couldn't get Stone Barb on any percent. Like, you could get the same stuff and just do it that way. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is you're not going to have as much damage, because you're not going to have Howl and stuff, and 99 int. I think I can leave him alive. Yeah, Magic Scorpion also sucks too. That's true. I don't know why they made that one so obnoxious to get. Like, all of the other ones are pretty reasonable. Like, you kill Anastasia. She's just an invader. You can cheese her. And then Lightning Scorpion Charms in a dungeon, it's pretty simple. And Fire Scorpion is just a free pickup. But then, yeah, Magic Scorpion's like, you gotta go through this whole quest line and everything. Buy this guy's stuff. It's so annoying. They should just put it at, like, Idia or something. Surely that guy's not gonna aggro. This mosquito's causing me some problems, dude. I hate that guy. Yeah, they they hate intelligence users. Except for that intelligence is like, intelligence builds are insanely good in Elden Ring, but yeah. Yeah, the only, like, the main downside to intelligence builds is Magic Scorpion Charm. Everything else is just fine. Yeah, because I think, yeah, I guess Magic Scorpion, like, it definitely takes the longest to get, there's no question about that, but you need to do a boss and, like, this really obnoxious quest line for it. And all the other ones are just a free pickup. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't just give it to Pydia or something. Like, that's what we do in 2v2, and it kind of makes sense, but I don't know, I feel like that just makes sense to give it to her, right? Because for all the other ones, you're gonna have to explore a little bit to get them. Except for maybe, like, Holy Scorpion, that one's pretty easy, I would say. Like, you're just running to Caelid, and then you see a church and you get invaded. That one's pretty simple, but the other ones you're gonna have to explore a little bit for, and if you hear Pydia talking, I think, when you go through Caria Manor, maybe not, but you can see that upper level. So it would make sense that, like, you just explore a little bit and you can find it and buy it from her, or maybe it's like the item that's sitting up there instead of whatever it is. That'd have been cool. RTSR, Warrior Jar Shard, Two Finger, Roger. Yeah, probably. I think on this one I don't use Faith Tier because I have enough levels, but I do Stone Barb instead. Stone Barb and Magic Tier. And then, yeah, RTSR, Jar Shard, Magic Scorpion. You might need Magic Scorpion, actually. Not sure. Yeah, even for just any percent, I don't really like getting Ol or RTSR. I only did it on the Zwei run because I had what's it called? I had gone to Weeping for the Zwei, so I just picked up Faith Tier and ran with Howl. But usually I just do Ritual Sword. Sorry, yeah. For Iron Balls, you definitely don't need RTSR on any percent. Fire Giant is, he's fully scripted with Ritual Sword. You can do Red Feather, but there's really no need. Although, honestly, it's not that uncommon. Like, I've seen a lot of runs where people do get Red Feather on any percent. So, some people get both, too. And they'll use Red Feather on, like, Horaloo or something. But yeah, it's definitely not needed. Why not more damage? Yeah, I think that's the general consensus of people, but for me, like, realistically, you probably save the same amount of time whether you get Red Feather or Ritual Sword, because with Red Feather you have longer setup because you have to set up Red Feather, but you also have faster boss kills, so you're probably saving about the same amount of time. But for me, what I've started doing is getting Unseen Form, and I don't even go near the Deathbird, so it doesn't make sense to get Red Feather, and it feels better to just do Ritual Sword and not have to worry about setting it up every time. Excuse me. So usually I just run Ritual Sword. Except for Bloodhound Fang. Oh yeah, I remember Blank was working on the speedrun route with that, and it was painful to watch, and that Fire Giant script was brutal. Unseen Form make Frenzy Tower easier? I think so, but I cannot confirm. But I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. I probably should go get +4 first to make that scarab a bit easier. Yeah, I always do Frenzy Tower with stealth. I honestly couldn't tell you if it makes a difference or not, but it definitely feels like it does. It is also FPS based though. I don't know exactly how it works, but some of the ticks are FPS based or something like that. So I hate Frenzy Tower. Try and do it as early as I can usually, but sometimes you just simply can't. I did, what run was that? There was some run I was just grabbing it really early. And I was just YOLOing it with no stealth, which worked. I think it was maybe this Y run or something? I don't remember, but I hate it, dude. Before you get to Fort Height, holy crap. That is crazy. Yeah, I do it usually once I get Unseen Form. But I certainly don't like doing that. And I'm really tempted to do Balloon Route on this too, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll just go get them. I guess I'll go get the Stone Sword and go through the teleporter. My controller is totally dying too. BL4? Surely you don't mean blood level 4 in Bloodborne, right? Because if you if you don't mean that, I don't know what you're talking about. Borderlands 4? Oh no, probably not. Man, I have some of the other games. I got some crazy deal on them, so I got them and I played them for a little bit, and they're pretty fun, but I'm mostly just into Souls now. I don't play like a ton of other games. I mostly play the Souls games, and then I play League with some friends. I don't play it as much by myself anymore. And then I play, like, usually I switch between Elden Ring, League, and some other game that I'm playing at the moment. And recently that's been the finals with my brother.
I presume you. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's kind of what I've heard from most people who played Elden Ring first, is they don't really like the other Souls games as much. And it's definitely harder to go backwards, I think, but as someone who started with Dark Souls 1, I really like all the games, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, if Elden Ring is your game and you don't really like the other ones, then I don't know. I guess you play Elden Ring, and maybe Night Rain, if you've played that. High highs and low lows. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really mind some of those areas so much, if I'm being honest, but I can definitely see how they're not received quite as well. So, but yeah, Profane Capital is definitely a little odd. Archdragon Peak is weird, but I don't think I dislike it. But it is really strange, that's for sure. I probably should go kill this Deathbird now. But yeah, I think one thing that Dark Souls 3 does do really well is their bosses. I think just about every boss in that game is really, really well done. There's not really many I can think of that are not great. I mean, obviously, like, NPC fights aren't great, but even then, the NPC fights in Dark Souls 3 are pretty solid. This is actually something to it other than just being an NPC. Tolerate it? Yeah, that's true. Haligtree's not my favorite area. But yeah, Cinder's really good. I'm not as big of a fan of Princes, but they're still a pretty cool fight, honestly. It's pretty well done.
It's rather my mistress. But I was a could I ask that thug only if you've what a blessed thug?
The Grand Archives, yeah, the Grand Archives trio is pretty bad. It's not even a boss though, which is the nice part. Like, you don't have to kill him, you can just run past him, but yeah, that's that one's pretty bad.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Yeah, there's only like, what, 3 NPC fights I think in Dark Souls 3? Maybe 2? There's Gravetender, who's DLC, and he's pretty bad, but he actually, like, he kind of has like a moveset a little bit. He's still an NPC, but he has like a moveset or something, so there's something to him. And then in the other DLC, there's the gank fight, which is pretty bad, but even then there's something to that boss. I don't know what it is, but there's some pattern or something. Yeah, Half-Light, that's his name. And even then, like, there is something there that you can work with. And maybe there's not a third one, maybe it's just the 2. But there's a lot of invasions and stuff, which I don't think is a problem or anything. I guess there's not a third NPC boss. Although Gravetender is a pretty obnoxious gank fight, so that's a little annoying, but it's not that bad, honestly. Like there's definitely worse gank fights than that one. Like the triple NPC one in Dark Souls 2, that one's pretty bad. But then you have stuff like Sister Frida, who's a really great boss. You have Gale, who's really great. You have Demon Princess, which is probably the best dual boss FromSoft has ever made, honestly. You have isn't there a third one in the Frozen DLC? Maybe not. Which one? Which one did I say was a boss fight? Yeah, DS3 has a lot of really good bosses, that's for sure. Like DSA. Yeah, the DS2 triple gank is a boss. That one is really bad. That's a really bad boss.
Please. Oh yes, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
What's up, Link? Thanks for the good luck, dude. We shall see what happens. I never looked at a strat for Smarag, but I'm hoping scraps work, honestly. Also, do you happen to remember the pattern I did on Plasty with the scraps? I think it was 2-3-2-1. But I can't remember for sure. Okay, yeah, thank you. 2-3-2-1 jump R2. I'm pretty sure it was the exact thing, but that's not as important. Till I get there and I don't stagger him and he kills me. Then it's a little more important. Okay, almost done with setup for the most part. I technically don't consider it done till Rykard, but just need to go get a couple more things and then we're done for a little while at least. Need to go get Unseen Form and then Howl, and then we can do patches and go Volcano Manor. Then after Rykard we have to do a little bit more, but it's not too bad. Need to go get Golden Vow and Gambit. And I guess that's pretty much it. Then we start killing some stuff. Although I think it's about to be daytime, so... Well, I guess that doesn't really matter, right? Should be fine. I kind of want to find a new strat for Wormface too, but we'll see how it goes. That Sleep Pod I've had a couple issues with, so I'm not so sure I really like that. But we'll see how I feel when I get there. Honestly, I wonder if there's a day where I'll start doing no-hit runs with no stealth. It's not... I think it has pretty consistent running sections, except for Stormveil. So... I think there maybe is actually a strat for hitless with no stealth, but I'm not sure how good it is. Or consistent. Because whatever I did on the Uchi run was not great. Like, it's not 100%, but it was right at the start, so I didn't really care. I don't know, I wouldn't mind doing no stealth. Because that saves a little bit of time. The only problem is Stormveil. But on Fang's speed, stealthless? Yeah, that makes sense. There is a way to do it stealthless. It's just not... At least the way I use that I know of is not 100%. I want to say there is a way that's more consistent, but I'm not actually sure if it is that much more consistent. Because the way I did it is pretty consistent, just not 100%. So, I don't know if that's what they did or something else. Maybe I should watch what Tom does for speed. If anybody knows, he knows. Fetchery's run? Oh, that's actually a really good point, Link, because Fetchery's... He does consistent stuff. Great. Nice jump. I have exactly 2 pots. This is not great. I'm really worried I'm gonna miss this throw. That might whiff. Oh, thank God. Guess I can make a holy pot maybe and throw it up there too. Nice. Alright, guess we go here now, maybe? Probably should have done this a bit earlier, but it's whatever, I guess. Nice one. Oops. Pretty sure last time I did this, run, I did a +6 or +4 on Market because I forgot to upgrade to +9. That was a little awkward. I will try not to do that again. Okay, patches. I did really like the all bosses incantations run I did, because I think I just came here like right at the start and killed him.
Yourself to a man. You scheming little thief. The demand repentance. Lock up your coin. Wait, please. All right.
It's a little scary. Maybe I should do that. I should have wore a little bit earlier. It's kind of funny that he just like jumped at me though. Yes, let's go buy Shackle. I think I usually buy everything after Rykard, but it's okay.
If I knew you, I hereby take my hand. If I will pray.
Kind of want to redo that original all bosses no hit route I had, because I did do Starfists, but I had Rykard really late. I did some weird stuff on that run, but I think what would have made more sense for that is doing Rykard first, like doing +0 Uchi into Rykard, or even like +3 into Rykard, and then rocking like +6 Serpent Hunter until like you get to Capital and then you just switch to Starfists. I think that would have made a lot more sense and it would have flowed nicer. And then probably not using Beast Jaw, just using bolts, because I think anything the Beast Jaw did, Bolt also could do. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that just would have made more sense to do it that way. Then we'll put this on here. Yeah, it was nerfed, but it's still pretty good. I still use it on my... I did switch my route, but my original all bosses no-hit route used Beast Jaw a lot. It's still a very good weapon, it's just not overpowered anymore. Just no longer does like 30 poise damage on an L2, which is... shouldn't have done anyway, so... But yeah, it's still pretty good. Like, ranged Ash of War with high damage is solid. But yeah, that being said, I do think that the original route I had for all bosses would have just been a bit easier, I guess, without Beastjaw. So I wouldn't have had to worry about upgrading it, and I could have just made do without it, I think. It was nice for like Watchdogs and stuff, but like Bolt would have done the same thing to the Watchdogs. The only downside about that build in particular is you don't really have a great option for Deathbirds. I guess you can maybe do Holy Pots though. That's really bad. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Holy moly. Okay, no flesh here in the future. That was actually super bad. I need to look at this kill again, because that was really close. Now it's actually a late stagger, because he started his phase transition. So he just went straight into phase 2. 28 faith. I just did too much damage there. Because if I did a little less, he wouldn't have done the phase transition and I would have gotten a free sleep. But instead there, he did a poke instead. Because he started the transition in phase 1, I guess. Or like in the first sleep. But yeah, I was also like slightly slow on the stagger. Just because I got to him a little bit later. Which I need to fix, because it's always a little sketchy when that happens. Still meaning, oh, you mean the first snake? He can still, he just has an event trigger. So you just have to walk through the doorway to trigger him. And then you can distract him and sleep him. Oh, the whip one? That one is just a scripted attack. Oh, I also totally wanted to do this boss first. Oh, you can't damage him? He's, okay. The enemies in Volcano Manor, I believe they're all immune to fire damage, and Frenzy Burst is 100% fire, so that is why. Yeah. So even like I think even the bats on the way to the what's that boss called? The Virgin Abductors? I'm pretty sure those guys are also immune to fire damage. It's pretty wild. Okay, let me see if this works. I don't think it did. Surely my record's not that rusty. No way. It's 1, 2. Let's go this way some. It's 3. Sweet. Nice. I will happily take that. Fuck this guy, dude. Yeah, don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure all of the enemies in Volcano Manor are immune to fire damage. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure when you go beneath to the bats near the abductor virgins, I'm pretty sure those guys are also immune to fire, which is a little bit annoying for sure, but yeah, I think that's how that works.
So I harbor even he, but any road that we made, we hunted and with everything.
But yeah, what you can do instead is you can take the same path I did, or you can sleep him also. He'll still do the fire whip attack, but he'll still go to sleep right after. Yeah, I see a lot of times when I see people go to Volcano Manor on Headless, they just sleep that guy, which I personally don't. I just don't really see the point, because you can just It definitely takes a little bit of getting used to, but you can just sprint past him safely. But a lot of people really hate that, I think, so they just sleep him. Something I see people do if they're just doing a no-hit any percent, not like a weapon-only run, is they use they pick up some sleep arrows somewhere. I honestly don't know where. And then they just use the sleep arrows to sleep all 3 snakes, which is honestly really smart, and it seems very helpful, but I just... Nice one, bozo. What was that? Honestly, I've just ran through there so much that I just don't even bother. I usually, if I do see people just sprint through there, they usually distract the first snake, and I prefer to sleep him, but... I mean, like, it's your run, you can do whatever you want. But yeah, the sleep arrows are a good shout if you're not doing, like, a weapon-only run. Don't like that I'm in combat. I think one of the marionettes saw me, maybe. Although honestly, on a lot of my runs that I'm not doing all bosses or all great runes, I just don't even go to Manor anymore. If I'm running smithing, there's no reason to go there anyway, but if I'm running somber, I just go, I go get my 7 in sewers in the capital. And if I'm, like, I just use Unseen Form at this point. It's just more convenient than, Gambit. Because if you're doing Gambit, you gotta find a kill for Bernal, and then you gotta go out of your way to go through the quest line and all that. I just think it's easier not to worry about it. Oh, RKR? Yeah, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I go back here now. Script Bernal. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's the biggest problem I have with a route like that. Is the Bernal kill is just so annoying. Because yeah, some weapons that aren't quite as good definitely have some problems on Bernal. You can always leash him, I guess, but it's not my favorite thing to do. Determination backstab. Yeah, that's the kind of garbage you gotta pull if you want to kill Bernal. Which is just so stupid, man. It's so dumb. I've seen some really goofy Bernal kills. Like, I've seen some people buff Bernal too before. It's crazy. Like, it's actually just insane. I just hate it so much. There's someone's run that one of the other verifiers is working on right now, and the guy like messed up the Bernal kill or something, and Bernal like was pixels away from hitting him. It was so stupid. What's up, Kmar? Yeah, rot. Yeah, that's also another good one. Simply rot him and run away. It's probably the safest. Yeah, there's some really sketchy Bernal kills I've seen. And a lot of people don't know you can buff him with Golden Vow and they accidentally do that. But usually on like a Iron Balls run, that doesn't really matter. Okay, I think that's finally everything. So, oh no, it's not. I need to go get the seal actually. Got all that. Yeah, do I just need the seal? I think so, because I have Shackle, I have Golden Vow, I guess. Yeah, Vow, whatever. Finally. Now we can go kill Market. There's a spot right there where you can mount Torrent and ride up at the same time. I need to figure out where that is. Okay, so let's put this here and switch that. Let's throw the Shackle on. Up +9.
Smoldering with
Yeah, easy peasy. I'm just simply one-shot him.
fear of the night. It's tight. The guard you breached. Fire.
But yeah, Godric is not so simple because I don't remember all of the timings on him. Because I'm pretty sure it's just a one-shot into phase 2. But I can't really remember, so I don't actually know if the jump is safe to punish with L2 R1. Might be a little too slow if he does Tornado. Oops. Yeah, my controller, I've only had this one for a short amount of time, but specifically the back buttons on this one are already starting to die on me, which is kind of crazy, because I've only had it for like a month or two. And unfortunate, because that means I need a new one. I don't really want to have to go get one. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. But what can you do? I kind of talked about this the other day a little bit, but I I kind of want to get another... That kind of scared me. That I was in combat there. I kind of want to get another Scuff controller, but they're just so damn expensive, dude. I'd really, really like one, because that's probably been my favorite controller so far, but they're really expensive. I wouldn't mind getting, like, some other type of controller I haven't used before, as long as other people say it's good. I don't really know which brands are really that good. I think there's a couple people in the Ignite Discord that have a controller they really like. But I need to ask them about it. I think Jay was actually one who got one recently that I really liked. And I know Hoosier got one not too long ago, so maybe I should ask him. Actually, I should put that there instead. Nice.
We'll return together to our home, within rays of cold.
Yeah, even that L2R1, I'm not 100% sure if that's safe. It's like I think it's safe because he goes into phase 2. I think if he didn't go into phase 2, it wouldn't be safe. Which is crazy because that's one of his best punish windows right there, is that attack, so. That does concern me just a little bit. Oh, I meant to make a save on him too, dang it. Whatever. Can always go back to the right card save, I suppose. Or I can use the new ER tool Link made and practice that way instead, because that's way cooler. Yeah, the like import stuff is gonna be so handy. I cannot wait to just set it all up one freaking time and then just simply import everything I need. It's gonna be so much nicer. I've seen him working on it for a little while, but we were on the phone the other day. This is like maybe a week ago or something, and he was showing me some of the stuff he's done, and I was like, wow, dude, that is awesome. I'm really excited. So I'm really glad it's finally here. It looks much nicer, and it has some really, really great features. Yeah, like I opened my ER tool this morning and I got it. I saw that it had an update, and I was like, hell yeah, dude. It's time to game now. Yeah, I haven't really used it yet because I'm just like I'm on a run, I guess, technically. But yeah, dude, it's awesome, man. Do I usually set up Red Feather for O'Neal? I don't think so. Sure, it'll be fine. It's kind of weird to say, like, but I think I'm excited to lose this run so that I can use the tool to practice. Which might sound a little goofy, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting hit so I can practice. Go in Knights Kevin, yeet yourself. Oh my god. I honestly could do that. I'm not going to, but I could. Because, okay, here's the thing though. If I get this run somehow today and tomorrow, because I'm going to split it up between 2 days for sure. If I do somehow get this run, then that means I can start practicing the Omen Killer Cleaver run with that practice tool instead, which who knows how much I'll actually use it when I'm routing, but that'll be really fun. I'm really looking forward to that run, to be honest. I don't know why I drank my physic. It's not gonna do anything, most likely. As long as I don't need to set up Red Feather here, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't think I need Red Feather here. Just a hunch. The only downside right now is I kind of, like every time I route a big run, I kind of feel like I don't want to do big runs, but then whenever I'm doing anything, I'm like, man, it'd be so much fun to route some big run, like sorcery only all bosses, which is really tempting, because like sorcery only all bosses base game, I don't think it would be that bad, right? Like, call me crazy, I guess, sure, but like, what is the problem boss on that run? I genuinely don't know, because it's like Giga Estelle is scripted, Electo is scripted. I'm pretty sure all of the dragons are very easily scripted. Like, I don't know what the problem is. You have Night Comet for the NPCs. Like, any person's already pretty free. Renala, I guess, is the hard one. But, like, even then, like, you just do Renala really early and she's fine. With Rocksling, like, I've done all Remembrances sorcery only, and yeah, she's a pain. Don't get me wrong, she sucks, but it's not that bad. Like, it's not unreasonable to just do it immediately. And then, like, everything else, surely you just can blast through and annihilate, right? Probably. Wow, I rolled so early. Nice. That was really bad, but I guess fine. I can't believe I rolled that so early. I think I kind of ducked under it a little bit. But yeah, see, then the thing is, like, okay. Oh, okay, also tree spirits would be a problem for sorcery. That's also something else, I think. But if I did route that, that's like however many hours routing, and then like doing a couple runs to kind of get a feel for it and attempts and whatnot, and like I just don't want to do that, you know? So I don't know, it is tempting, but at the same time I think I just shouldn't do that.
I only find you have earned how to become the thing as much. I come.
Oh, I count very well. It is said. Allow you, the house, remember you. There's
Okay, and I don't think I can... Actually, can I move Roger's questline? I don't think so, but may as well.
I'm privy to
Because I think I need to get the katana or the rapier maybe. I don't know.
no need to be.
And then the first like actually scary boss in this run. I did put Bloody Slash. Yeah, I did, okay. I'm also gonna make a save on Blue Loretta. I actually hate my strap for her. I need to do something different there. I wouldn't mind maybe getting Blue Dancer or something for that. It's kind of just unnecessary, but I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of the start of like the hell section. Because we do this Tree Spear, which is a little bit tricky. Blue Loretta, which kind of scares me. Then the Avatar and Dragon Barrel, which is mostly fine, but it's kind of sketchy. And then Crystallian Trio, Red Wolf Renala, Crystallian Duo, then Esker, then Fell Twins. So it's kind of the start of the brutal section here, but it's not too long, I guess. I would like to spend these runes if possible, but I don't think I can. Guess those guys fell down there. Have to bail on this one. Tree Sword single-handedly keeping you from getting Night Rain. That's funny. They're honestly, they're not really that bad. I know people hate on this boss a lot. I don't think this boss is that bad, except for the giant slide on the ground attack. It's pretty annoying if you're not right next to them. And of course fire deflection, but that's not really the Tree Spirit's fault. Okay, this was a mistake. Should be fine. Maybe I should have done the Astral Born instead of a backstab. Speaking of Night Rain, I am really excited for that new game mode they announced. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Surely that's not going to go through the wall. Surely that's gonna go through the wall. That was probably the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. Run up to the window and jump R2. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant plan, bro. Somebody's in combo with me too. I don't know who it is, but not a fan of that. I kind of figured he's gonna do explosion. This attack is also pretty bad. Sweet. Definitely not the cleanest fight. Yeah, the slide on the ground's pretty annoying. It kind of grabbed me there a little bit and pulled me forwards a little bit. But then also like the AoE explosion's kind of lame. Like it's a phase transition, sure. I think it's possible to roll, but I think it's a really tight roll, which is like, I'm not a fan of those, but sure, whatever. But the AoE pillars are the most annoying part. If there was like some pattern to it, that'd be way cooler. But as far as I know, it's just RNG, which kind of sucks, of course. There's only one more of those left that I need to really worry about. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I should have drank Physic for the extra stamina here. I will say this running section on region locked kind of sucks without any stealth. It's not really a whole lot you can do about it. Kind of just sucks. Honk. I'm gonna go a bit overkill here instead of Bread Feather. I don't think it's really necessary, but this fight is really scary for me. So I'd rather be safe than sorry here. Save also. Would not mind coming back here and doing something better, maybe. A little bit sketchy, of course, but it's fine. I probably shouldn't have rolled those projectiles, but I wasn't sure if I'd have enough time to sprint them. Honestly, that was probably the scariest part, is that I rolled them. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, we can do more setup to get our Magic Scorpion Charm. That's one of the things about Magic runs typically also is you usually do like setup in the beginning, you get your weapon online, go maybe do like 2 remembrances or whatever, however much, and then you kind of do a second little setup where you go get Magic Scorpion Charm. I think it's more worth it on this run because we also get like we have to do Ronnie's quest anyway, so we're kind of in the neighborhood. Still not something I'd really want to do though. Just wish they put it in a better spot. Or a more convenient spot, I guess.
Thou must have, though I have intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I would, but I require anticipate.
I remember my first playthrough, I'm pretty sure I found Ronnie and I was like, oh, maybe I should enter her service, but what if that pisses off someone else? Maybe I shouldn't. It's always one of those things on NPC quest lines I'm worried about. It's like, it's gonna piss off someone else.
I don't know what since I asked.
Never know.
I reside in...
Oh, you've defeated a grand again. The carry and I.
I skipped the Starlight Shard by Church of the Plague. Yeah, let's just go grab it real quick. We'll just go pick up everything we need and then come back and do a bunch of talking. Yeah, usually this is the one I remember and I forget the other one, but did it reverse order this time? think that's the right order for switching later. Pretty sure I called this guy Saluvius on my first playthrough also, instead of Celavis, but Saluvius sounds so goofy. Good old Saluvius. Not sure what actually triggers this, if it's the message or the wall. Just do both.
Well, did you not realize? Perhaps. I'd like you to find even you. Now I shall have. I expect.
Also, lately of full and I have so I just want since you're so
Roger announcing his death over there. What's that term that people use nowadays? Soft launching, I think.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished eye.
Roger soft launching his fucking death.
Then as you're the inheritor, we of the Godric the General Greater Run Morgoth, and he'll still be is what he said. Oh, at the round table. But you go and see. Just tell him that despite no is inevitable.
I think he should be dead now. Either this or one more time. Oh my god. Alright, so now back to Celavis.
Well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put your. You well? You oh, fish fine, and you tricked me. I believe that you yearn. Well, but perhaps now. It's I may have expected.
Okay. We go back. I think we have to go back twice. I kind of wanted to do a Moonveil no-hit run at some point, but honestly, getting Magic Scorpion's Charm is just such a headache, I just don't even want to bother. Like, pretty much any magic weapon that you would get Magic Scorpion Charm on, I just don't want to do it. Because just, this talisman is so obnoxious to grab. Moonveil is the main one I can think of, other than sorceries, but there's definitely a couple others out there. Like, you could do, whatever that sword is that has Carrion Grandeur on it, that would be pretty sick. I think someone actually did that, but, like, go get Magic Scorpion Charm, and I don't want to do that, so... I'm significantly less inclined to run magic weapons versus any other weapon type, I think.
But I'm afraid I can. Oh dear. Why don't if you can the soul of and once? Oh yes. I've not had. Begging. It will which I applied. Just then I'd rather you with that and even a. The bliss. Goodness to think, yes, please.
Okay, finally, we have acquired our Scorpion Charm. Now, we can go kill this avatar. All of that just to go kill this avatar. Not really to kill this avatar, it's mostly to kill the next one, but I just do all that and then kill this one first because I need magic tier. And I'll use, probably just use Unseen Form here. Jesus. I don't know if that was an attack or not, but that scared the crap out of me. Cave rune short for that next level. Unfortunate. Okay. And good. Oh, excuse me. Kind of tired today. I didn't sleep. I haven't been sleeping great for several nights, but last night was one of those nights, unfortunately. So all looks good. So here goes nothing, I guess. a bit far. It's probably fine, but... Nice. Oh, I forgot to go get the Grace there, dude. Whoops, the Bofa Duo Grace. We can just run back real quick and go grab it, I guess. Yeah, it's just for the Frost proc mostly. It's pretty nice though, because you get Frost and then you just blast him with the rest. Although if you came here with like +10 and higher intelligence, it would be significantly easier for sure. But I want to get this early and do trio. Because yeah, I think I have like 30 something intelligence right now. Maybe like 40 with Great Rune included. Because yeah, I could probably come back and one-shot him later, but I just really need that physic tier. And I have had him do the jump before. It's just kind of timing. I'm usually a little bit slow on that, because it really only matters on that one. If I'm early enough, but yeah, I'm usually, sometimes he can get the jump if I'm a little slow. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Okay, let me think about this. Man, this boss sucks. I have 1 red. That should be fine. Don't really need Ritual Sword here. I will take it through the dungeon, I guess? Well, it's not even that important in the dungeon either. And then I'm gonna put this here. Stone Barb, magic. Should be fine. Imagine my poker fucking bounces right there and he hits me. That'd be so funny. I'd be pretty annoyed, but it would be kind of funny. Oh boy, big lag, let's go. I think Link had said, like, you go this way and you can avoid them, right? Surely there's not one, like, chilling over there somewhere. Oh. It's pretty handy, actually. Simply just walk past them, I guess. Saves me a bit of FP, too, which is kind of nice. You cannot be serious right now. Okay, now that that's done, thankfully, gonna double stealth. I don't think I need buffs here. We're gonna double stealth, distract both, double stealth, heal blue physic, L2, R2 Crystallian 1, which is the ring blade, then R1, R1, L2, R1 for the kill, double stealth again, wait for the 2 to reset, distract magic first, or actually I guess I have to distract spear first, so we distract spear, distract magic, L2, R2 twice on the magic, then R1 till stagger, L2, R1 for the kill. Stealth again. Distract the spear. Backstab, L2, R2. If I can again, L2, R2. If I can't, just bait out a backstab, L2, R2, R1, R1, I guess. Okay. Simple. Surely simple. Oh, let me make a save first also. Just in case. Okay, good. I was a little worried one of them heard me, but it seems we're in the clear. I can switch this to this one for a little more stamina. Shit, that's why that's not good. This might be kind of bad, actually. For him to get close to the wall. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Really good. It's just about perfect. Dumb horse bit. I'm sorry to hear that, Lang. How far into your round is she? She's like kind of far, isn't she? What's your strat for her? 2.5. Yeah, that's rough, man. Surely you use Starfist, right? Whiffed. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Starfist. That makes sense. Yeah, that sucks, man. Is there, like... Oh, the kick? Yeah, that is... Her kick is really fast. That's really unfortunate. Wonder if there's some way to, I guess if you don't really ever whiff, then it's not really a problem, right? Still really sucks, though. Wonder how much damage you could do if you did Night's Resolve. If you could, like... transition her almost. I don't know. Oh, you do? Okay. And then I guess you whiff and get hit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wow, you're really just short? Wow. That, is worse than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely thought you would have enough damage to do it in one. 48? What? Oh, excuse me. Man, that's really close, dude. Wonder if you, like... Surely it's not a good idea to stack all the bleed buffs and stuff, but if you did, you probably could get a one-shot. I don't think that's really worth it, to be honest. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Magic tier. Or magic stuff, yeah. Wonder if, like... I don't know. I guess simply the answers don't whiff, but I wonder if there's an easier solution. Don't be bad, yeah. True. That is just the solution. Yeah, I don't know how you would do that any differently so that that doesn't happen. Especially if you can't just one-shot or face transition. Unless you did like Cragblade and you did charged R2s for a stagger, but I think that's probably worse. Yeah, simply don't whiff is the answer. It's just not a good answer. Okay, I'm gonna make myself do this setup every time for Red Wolf. I think this will be good. I'm gonna do this one. This one. This one. This one. This one, I think. First Red Feather, though, of course. I'm pretty sure once I put on the seal, yeah, medium load, which I'm not really that happy about, but it's fine enough. Go. Nice. Rogier's already dead. Yeah, that's RNG. Like, he doesn't always do that. Sometimes he jumps away, and then that's bad. Yeah, Rogier's already dead because you can, if you kill Godric, he goes to Round Table, and then if you kill Renala and start Ronnie's questline, you can just talk to him and he dies. You just have to talk to him like 3 or 4 times and then he just dies. So that's what happened to his poor soul. Actually, I guess I don't need this. I can just simply crouch around. I think you can actually sprint when you do this, but I don't remember with the Gambit, so. Yeah, you need to make sure you talk to Roger a couple of times and then he just dies eventually. Alright. Definitely gonna make another save here. This Rennala is also pretty sketchy. I kind of wonder if it'd be worth it to come back at plus 10 with more intelligence to be able to one-shot Rennala and Red Wolf, but I really just don't know. If not, Red Wolf, then it's maybe worth it to do Red Wolf now and come back for Rennala later. Because there's no real reason to kill her right now, other than that she's just scary with magic, obviously.
Sleep tight. Sleep.
Oh, that kid almost fell on me. Okay, I've not quite had RNG this bad before. See what happens, I guess. That is not the one I wanted. Okay, here we go, here we go. I don't, okay, what is, can someone explain the wolf strat real quick? I don't know it. Fuck you, Rennala. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit her with the first L2. Ugh, that sucks, dude. I will say, I have never seen her jump sideways before. That I've never seen. So that is something new that I've learned now. Which makes me wonder if I... Like, if I come back here later, it just wouldn't matter if she does that. Which I've only seen it once, but it's probably more common than that, right? Because I don't have... Well, I don't have scraps, but they wouldn't do any damage anyway. Charge R2, jump R2 with Physic Tier, maybe? That's not enough, though, right? L2, R2 to knock her down, but I imagine because it's Rennala, she just jumps out of it. Yeah, how much would... She's 80 poise, jump R2, charge R2 is surely not enough for a stagger, right? Maybe R1 after, but she can, of course, just jump away. God, I hate this boss so much. Is there some way I could have rolled that to dodge it? Maybe I should have rolled, like, more forwards instead of backwards? Man, I hate this dog shit boss. This is the part of run where I'm tempted to go get fan daggers. But I can't make fan daggers work with the build right now. Unless I wanted to go get 2 more larval tiers and respec into Faith. Or into Dex, I mean. Probably should have saved the Physic. Yeah, let me restart that. Yeah, usually if I get bad RNG, I just wait for the wolves and then I just like jump R2 and kill her because she's tanked more damage, but that time she jumped out so early. I barely did any damage to her. So, I'm kind of wondering like what should I do if she does that again? Just pray? I don't know, did they? Like, there's no way, right? Sounds ridiculous. That kid almost fell on me too, that was crazy. There's a scripted one that happens like on the left right there, but that one was not scripted. That one was just fucking crazy. Actually, it happened again. Maybe it is scripted. Yeah, I maybe should have just boned out there. But then you're far away from the kids, which is more of a problem. That was all with Stone Barb. Jesus. Jump R2, charge R2, R1, R1. Yeah, no. That's not happening. Yeah, fan daggers. Fan daggers would be a good choice because I could do... Okay. Blue Dancer, Red Feather. Prosthesis. Right? This run is so stupid. Why am I thinking about getting fucking fan daggers to kill Renala, dude? This is the dumbest shit. I think prosthesis works. Let me try this. Okay. I would need more fan daggers for sure, which means I'd have to leave patches live, which I don't want to do, but I can. Blue Dancer. Yeah, new item spawn, dude. It looks so sexy. I really like it, actually. What else was I? Oh yeah, Millicent's prosthesis. Ah, there it is. Wow. And then I guess that's it, right? I'll give myself more fan daggers. 20 more, maybe? Oh, yeah, dude, look at that. Okay, so this one. I forgot Jellyfish Shield, whoops. Why am I doing this? This is peak stupidity for this fucking game. Honestly, dude, I am pretty damn close to saying, screw this run, I'm gonna do another run. Because, like, there's so many stupid kills. This would be such a good, fun world's first, but there's so many dumb kills like this. Where it's just like, why am I doing this? This is the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. It's the last one. Plot armor, it's not gonna hit me. It's fine. Prosthesis didn't give me damage, but it does give me dex. Not enough damage. I just don't have enough dex for that. Oh, dude, this sucks. What if I come back later? Okay, but see, that's the thing is I don't want to come back later because I have to punch the kids. So it's like, well, it's kind of fucked up. Don't really want to do that. I could reset the fight, but the problem with resetting the fight is that then I spawn really far away from the kids, and that makes it much more dangerous to punch them. Unless I like throw a kukri at them, I guess, but that I've seen how that goes. Scraps too. I don't have scraps yet, but yeah, I could. Phase 1 is so simple. It's just phase 2 that's a problem because she sucks. This boss sucks. She sucks. Yeah, the problem with, like, I feel like Renala's borderline NPC because, well, she gets hyper armor on so many different things, which is already really obnoxious, but she also... Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that, like, but the problem is if I L2 R2 in her body, then it does more poise damage, but she's gonna cancel and jump sooner. So, and she, like, I think she has hyper armor when she's standing up. She can jump away really easily. Sometimes if she gets knocked on the ground, she'll stand up faster than other times. Like, it's just, it's such a problem. And then, like, the other thing is, if I L2 R2, then if she does moon, it's just cooked. Like, if she does moon, no matter what, it's cooked. Like, this boss is so hard to deal with. I think I should have rolled more in on her on that staff, but I'm not even sure. I think it was just at the perfect range where it's gonna hit me. So, yeah, let me try L2 R2. Just go directly behind an L2 R2. Should I do L2 R2 in her body, you think, or just do it without the L2 hitting her? In her body? Okay. What? Was it just the same one twice? Surely not. So that would be stupid. Can it be the same one twice in phase 1? No? Okay. Ah, yes. Good boss. Just like a Loretta. Like, it's okay. I think I really would like to do Death's Poker all bosses no hit, but this run is like, there's certain parts of it that just suck because I'm limited to just Death's Poker, which makes me want to just like drop it and do like the Omen Killer Cleaver run. But like, I would really like to do this run. It's just like, some things are just so bad. Mostly Loretta and NPCs. Other than that, it's pretty decent, but these are the two worst by far. Furnace pots? Fuck no, dude. What? I'm not gonna do enough damage with that. There's no fucking way you just said furnace pots. Oh my, this fucking guy. I mean, yes, stun lock, but the problem is I still need to kill her at some point. I'm gonna run out of pots, and I need to kill her. Even if I go collect all 10 pots, I'm still gonna need more, I'm pretty sure. Whenever it's this kid, it always throws me off. Consumables only. Honestly, at this point, I may as well just fucking rock consumables only, and I would probably get it faster than this one. The only problem on that is NPCs, and I'm sure there's some stupid solution. Oh, nice roll, by the way. I'm pretty sure she hyper armored something there. Dude, like, what am I supposed to do? Seriously, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, when I do that first jump R2, it's like, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. And then you do the Ash of War and it's like, oh. Oh no. But like, I just don't do enough damage with, like, basic attacks or anything, and I'm not sure what I should do about it. Let me try something else here. Sneak behind her. Wait, can you actually do that? You can, can't you? Can't you double stealth for an olive face? Oh my god. Okay, so let's say... Okay, yeah, okay. I have a lot of questions here. Do I have time... Okay, is it double stealth or single stealth? If it's double stealth, do I have time to double stealth first? But right after I kill her in phase 1. Double? Okay. And then, when I get behind her, what do I do that's not raw pots because that's a horrible suggestion, like, and you should stop suggesting consumables because I'm not gonna... No. No way. I'm sick of these consumables, man. Oh my god. Poison pots? That's still a fucking consumable. Oh my gosh. Could work. Could be cool. I know I made the restrictions, Opie, and I'm too deep to back out now. Man, I'm so close to just switching this run to all bosses, no hit, consumables only. I'm like halfway there already, dude. Like, I may as fucking well at this point. Oh my god. Yeah, I tried that. It needed 2 more R1s after the charged R2. Man, I really, like, it feels bad to route runs and then bail on them, but, like, this is one of those where it's like, okay, I did a couple runs, I could do this, but I just don't want to have to grind out the run. But I don't know what I should do, man. Plus, then I could route another run, which would be way more fun, but I gotta get the runs at some point, you know? I think, like, this is fun to route, but I think, honestly, in all seriousness, my biggest problem with doing like a specific weapon only is that you have one weapon, which is fine for an any percent or something, or even all great runes, but once you get into all bosses, you need more than one thing to really make it work, you know? Because like even then, like we use consumables so many times on this run because poker just doesn't work. So it's like, well, kind of want to just, like, it was fun to route and test and see that, yeah, this is actually possible and I could do it, but it's not as much fun because it feels so much more limited, I guess, which is not, like, I like having that flexibility of like, oh, what can I do instead to kill this boss? Whereas like right now it's like, how can I cheese this boss because this can't script her? Which I guess I could just fight her, but like that's miserable. Who likes fighting Renala? So I don't know, like, I am tempted to bail on it because I think it would be more fun to do something like consumables only because then you have more options, but I'm not really, like, I don't like having to bail. I don't like bailing on these runs. I don't have to, but I don't really enjoy bailing on them quite as much. What was I gonna try this time? I don't even remember. I don't know what I was gonna try. I'd just go in here and punch some kids. So, I don't know, like, it's definitely doable to do this. I'm not sure how badly I want to do it, you know. Be more fun to work on, like, a smaller run, maybe. Like the Omen Killer run or Dark Souls 3 or something. What if I got Axe Talisman for phase 2? Dude, that is like a lot of damage, man. I don't know. It's kind of... I don't think it's gonna work, but it is a lot of damage. Oh, whoops. I guess I already picked that up. Okay, and then... let's do this one, I guess. This might work, actually. Yeah, it's only +9 right now. I don't get +10 until Malenia. You just don't really need it. Like, it doesn't really change much. +10, if +10 here changes it, I might just go get +10, but... I don't know. It feels bad putting Ronaldo later and later. %, really? It's pretty close. I'll try +10. On most of the kills I do at +9, there's not really a big difference. So that's why I just left +9, but... because a lot of them are just, at least at this point, are a little bit RNG. Like Red Wolf is, Renala is, Vike, Gary, or not Gary, Esker. Yeah, like a lot of those are just RNG, so I just decided it's probably not that big of a deal. Should we try using this instead, maybe? There's no way that's that much more damage, right? That's kind of a lot, I thought. I guess that was also rally, too. Yo. Okay. I'm gonna try a +9 and see if it works with rally, but I kind of don't think so. Which means that means I have to go get fucking +10 and then come back for Renala, but... how bad would that be realistically? Because... okay, I do Crystallian Duo, +9. This is everything I do +9, and it straight up does not make a big difference to go get +10. Crystallian Duo and Liurnia, DTS, Esker, Golden Godfrey, Morgott, Fell Twins, Knights Cavalry and Forbidden Lands, Tree Spirit and Mountaintops, single Crystallian and Liurnia, Vike, Mariner and Altus, Kindred of Rot Duo, Magmorm and Gelmir, which is a cheese, Maggie, Champion Red Wolf, Fire Giant, Nile, Omen Killer, Mimic, Real Loretta. Then I get +10, Malenia, Giga, Estelle, other stuff, yada yada. So that's when I get +10, which is boss 39, which is like kind of late, I guess. Like it's kind of strange, but I pretty much just do all of this other stuff. Like Crystallian Duo is for Terra Magica, which I do use on Esker. And Esker's, I just want to do him as early as possible. Plus, it's just fine with +9. And even if it was plus 10, that's still RNG if he rolls out of it or not. Golden Godfrey and Morgott are fine. Bell Twins are kind of similar to Esker. They're slightly RNG. And I would rather just do them plus 9 instead of waiting and getting plus 10. Knight's Kev is a cheese on the way. Tree Spirit and Mountaintops, like, it's not going to make a big enough difference to matter. It's like 2 hits regardless. Crystallian doesn't matter. Vike is also RNG, so it's like, well, it doesn't matter if it's plus 9 or 10. Mariner, Kendrick of Rot, Magmorm and Maggie are all fine at plus 9. Champion Red Wolf is a fight, so I don't... Like, it doesn't make sense to go to plus 10, I don't think. Fire Giant is fine. And... I guess I could do Duo and get the 10 there, but I could also do, like, Mogwin. But I do Fire Giant Nile to get to Snowfield, so that doesn't make sense either. But I could go get it right after Omen Killer, go get plus 10, and then do Mimic Real Loretta, but then... Like, is that big enough difference? Or I could just put Renala at boss 40 instead. But she is still scarier with the punching strat. But even then, like, I don't really get hit punching that much, so maybe it's fine to move it later. The only issue with this is if she jumps out at the last minute with an R1 or something, or out of the R1 or something, then it's kind of a problem. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work plus 9, but I want to try it anyway. What did the... I think the jump R2 did 1254 to her last time. That was also 4 hits last time here. So yeah, it'd have to be plus 10. Okay, this is getting so complicated, dude. Makes me wonder if this run is really worth doing. It was definitely a lot of fun to route, and I've had a good time, but I don't know, the lack of weapon use is just so lame. But I definitely thought Renala would be an issue, because the Ash of War's magic damage, and she's resistant to magic. That's why I put her so early. Okay, so... Oh boy. Serpent Hunter? See, that's the thing, is it's Death's Poker only. Can't use Serpent Hunter. Which is one of the things I don't like, because I literally just have to use this on everything, which is kind of... Like, it's kind of cool to think, like... Okay, let's see, like, where this is cool. How can I make these bosses work? It's cool to do that, but then it's like, okay, half of these kills are just RNG. Maybe half is dramatic, but several of these kills are just kind of RNG, which is not so fun. Isn't this run just free? I fucking wish, dude. Yeah, I just... Yeah, the RNG farming, that's true. I don't know, it is, like, it has been fun, but it is really tempting to say, yeah, fuck this, dude, I'm gonna do something else that's not so... cringe. I'm tempted to do that Omen Killer run, though. I'm just like, I guess I could get plus 10 and do this, and it would be fine, right? What's the earliest 10 I can get? It's in Snowfield, so like I'm still doing... I'm still doing Capital first, which means I'm definitely going to do Esker and Fell Twins. I could skip the Knight's Cabin, Forbidden Lands, and the Crystallian, and all of Sea the Water, and I could just do Crystallian Duo, DTS, Esker, Golden Godfrey, Morgott, Fell Twins, Tree Spirits, Vike, Fire Giant, Nile Omen Killer, plus 10, then do Red Wolf Renala, or maybe just Renala, depending on what happens with Red Wolf, and then just do Sea the Water, Loretta, Melania, Giga Estelle. Like, just move this down more. I guess I could do that, but I'm not sure if that's, like, if that feels better or not. Because, like, can I even script Red Wolf with plus 10? I don't think so. I think I tried that. Shit, maybe that's what I do. I'm gonna go try Red Wolf with plus 10. I have a pretty damn good feeling this is not gonna work, but I will try it for science. So I need... Oh, oops, that's not plus 10. So we need... I guess I can use the bow, right? Oh, except for... Let me do it like this instead, I think. Nice one. Fucking nice one, dude. Yo. Wait a minute. Okay, fuck me, dude. You hate to see it. How much health does Red Wolf have? That was pretty close to not being a one-shot, right? I guess I can also just leave this on the bow. $23.86. Oops. He's 2204, so it's pretty good, yeah. Fuck, man, I didn't want to do that, but I have to go get plus 10 instead. Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. Okay. I should have listened to Opie all those weeks ago, and he was like, your route looks a little weird. Why don't you go get plus 10 first, you buffoon? And here we are. Switching the route so I can go get plus 10. Okay, so, in that case, I think I leave Capital the same. So I will do Crystallian Trio, Vare's Quest. No, like, I'm sick and tired of doing that quest line. No more Vare. Although I could, but I'm not going to. Call me a hater. Call me hungry. Both are true. For a billion levels. Yeah, true. Your suggestions are like dumb garbage that sometimes work, sometimes don't. And then like hope I made a logical suggestion weeks ago that I ignored. And then I'm using fucking 8 scraps on Placiduous Sax. Oh my god. Yeah, Melania first, true. Okay, see, that's the complicated thing. So I guess you guys can't really see this whole thing so easily, but here's the thing. Okay. You can't see Renala anymore. Okay, so Renala, Red Wolf Renala, right? We have to go through Capital no matter what. I'm going to leave Capital the same, and I'm gonna do Crystallian Duo because I get Terra Magica, which I need for Esker. Yeah, this grab kill is pretty cool. Kind of stupid, but it's pretty cool. So yeah, I need to do Capital first, and I need Crystallian Duo for Esker. And I'm not doing Esker +10, I'm doing him +9 because fuck that. Ugh, excuse me, I have the hiccups. And I'm gonna do Fel Twin. So Capital is gonna stay the same, and Crystallian Duo is also gonna stay the same. Then I can skip Knight's Cav and Forbidden Lands. Doesn't really make sense because then you have to go back later, it's just kind of annoying, but I could skip it for time's sake. I don't think it makes sense. I think I'll still do that guy. And I will probably still do the Tree Spirit. And I think I would still do Vike. I maybe cut out the regular Crystallian. I probably would do him just for scraps to speed up Vike by like 2 seconds. And then Vike, right? Because I want to get him out of the way. And +10 doesn't make a big enough difference there. Then after Vike, we have this See the Water. So we go Mariner, Kindred of Rot Duo, Maggie, Magmorm, Champion Red Wolf. The scariest thing there's Champion Red Wolf, but I think it's fine to do Champion Red Wolf a bit later with +10. And we would skip Mariner to Champion Red Wolf. We would do Fire Giant so we don't get invaded. Nile Omen Killer for the 2 halves. The Mimic, because we're already there. Real Loretta Melania, right? And then go back and do Renala. Maybe Real Loretta Melania Giga Estelle Renala. And then we would honestly have more damage for Renala because we would have higher int, which is only like a little more damage, but we'd also have +10. I think it's fine to move her this late. Honestly, I could just do See the Water then too. Like, it doesn't even matter. Just move Renala and Red Wolf. I'd have to go get Axe Talisman too, which looks goofy as hell on this, but I guess that's fine. So yeah, I just move Red Wolf and Renala. I could even put them after Fias, but I don't really like that so much. And my last save is at Crystallian Trio, which is right before Red Wolf and Renala, so. I'm kind of hungry, dude. But we got back in town on Sunday and we didn't go to the store. So we don't have any food. I guess I could go eat like a Pop-Tart. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, because Moose is pretty easy, Mimic's pretty easy, Gargs are pretty easy. Thea's is scary as hell, but it's not that bad. Dragonkin's free, Estelle is a little scary, but like at that point I'd rather just do Renala before that Estelle, because it's like I don't want to put Renala off till like I don't know, after Capital, like Ashen Capital. Okay, so that being said, I will delete these 2 saves. We're gonna go back to Crystallian Trio and continue on as we were. Run is dead, but it looks like it's alive. Yeah, RNG grind, dude. So yeah, and oh shit. I need to put, okay, hold on. I need to put Golem in here too somewhere. Probably just before Red Wolf, right? Do I ever go back? Actually, that would be good because I can do, I can go buy the 2, or the 1 or however many turtlenecks there. And do I need Blue Dancer anywhere else? I don't think so. Shouldn't, at least. Might be nice for Malenia, actually. Well, I will just test it on Malenia when we get there and see if it's worth grabbing. Okay, here we go. Also, let me, spawn this, because I will have picked this up by now, even though I didn't on this run. Okay, finally, dude. Holy moly. Also, how's it going, by the way, Sai? I don't know if I ever said hi to you, but what's up, dude? This is way scarier when you're on a real run versus just doing some practice. Okay, nice. There we go. Good, 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 good. Now, we skip Renala, and we just go straight to Crystalline Woods. Maybe we should put like Dead Run in the title or something. Or like a pen note. It doesn't matter. Speaking of pinned, I should have put the new YouTube video in the pinned message. I kind of forgot to do that. I wonder if you can sprint through that with double stealth. I have never actually tried that. I'm supposed to distract Spear first. Oops. It's fine. We'll just do this guy first, I guess. That is not even what I wanted to do. Can't believe he didn't stagger after that R1, but that's fine. Maybe on that guy I should just do 2 regardless, like 2 L2 R1s. It's on the wrong side of him there to strafe, but not really. I'm not very concerned about this guy. Wanted to try something different and it didn't really go so well. Oh, although something that works out really nicely is that I kill Red Wolf and get a memory stone for Terra Magica, but that is not how this is going. So that's pretty unfortunate. We can just grab the one from Celavis, I guess, during his quest line. This one's probably the next best one, because I can just go grab it while I'm doing all this stuff with him. Alright, so throw in Terra Magica and then sprint through Altus, I guess. Put this here though, and then I'll just leave this. This is fine. Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be a lot better, dude. I'm not super excited about it, but I kind of am at the same time. Because again, it's pretty unfortunate that like I don't really have a lot to work with since I'm using just Death's Poker, but this weapon at the same time is so good it can do this run, unlike some other weapons for sure. So I don't know. I'll probably do some attempts and see how it goes. Especially because now Red Wolf and Renala will be better, and it's just up to me to no-hit the other Red Wolf, but I'll have a better build for it too, which will be nice. So it shouldn't really matter that much. I wonder if if switching up the way I fight Malenia and the other Red Wolf is worth it now. Since I'm gonna get all this Axe Talisman stuff. It might be. I'll play around with it on Malenia for sure and see. Because Malenia is kind of an awkward fight with this, because you don't really want to L2, because it kind of blocks your screen. And you can't really see what she's doing, but at the same time, like, that's your source of damage is your L2. So you also do want to L2. I don't know. Only downside to that would be I can't really use Blue Dancer. Because first of all, I'd have to change my talismans mid-fight, which I don't really want to do. And then I'd also would have my L2 R1 set up because I would do that on the opener, but then I would have to switch it to Axe Talisman. Unless I just took off Source Seal, which maybe I could do, but the only downside to that is that Source Seal lets me use Rally, which I guess I don't use in that fight, but maybe I could level some strength so I can use it. I don't know. This also does put me in capital a bit quicker for my 4th talisman, which I do really, really like. There's also a lot of money in the capital. Rune pickups, Golden Godfrey, Morgott. There's a lot going on. I don't think it's worth it to pick up that Stone Sword key either, but I really want to. But I'm pretty sure that imp aggroes you every single time. Go ahead and pick up this Fat Rune also, even though it's like 1 level as well. Surely this is... Okay, I was worried I had the plus 10 still. Didn't even think about that. Ah, gold eyes on that rat, dude. Oh, excuse me. Why am I going this way? I'll just go ahead and do sewer skip. Usually I do this a little bit later. But it doesn't really hurt to do now. Guess I still need this. Nice. Remember I used to do some weird strat for sewer skip, and I probably missed it half the time. But that one is just way more consistent, dude. More consistent and easier. I think Lank showed me that. Simply just jump and punch. It's a big claw, dude. Holy crap. I never realized how big this guy was. Jeez, man. Are you serious, Lang? That is hilarious, dude. Whose run was it? Oh my god. That's so funny. I would never do that. If that was me, I would never do the skip again. I don't care how good it is, I'm never doing it. Oh, I see, I see. That actually on my All Remembrances run, my first AR run that I did, that I actually got, even though I technically got hit by the mist, but I still got that one. I considered that I got it at the time. I fucked up my Walk the Garg strat and I went and did Sewer Moog on that one. And I had a strat from something that I could still do, and I managed to do it. It was crazy, but really unfortunate that was the run I got hit by the mist. But oh well, I guess. Man, that must really suck, dude. Can you just sprint past this guy? Oh, nice. I usually crouch with Unseen Form from the region locked, but guess I don't have to for this. Okay, time for the glorious Esker strat we have. Yeah, it's not very good, but it works, barely. Simple. Oh, I hate it too, Link. He just happens to roll forwards twice most of the time, so it's pretty easy. However, if he rolls to the side, that's another story. Because the way it works is they input read both parts of the Ash of War. So if you L2 and he rolls forward, you're fine. If you R1 after the L2 and he still rolls forwards, he's gonna die. And if he rolls to the side after the first L2 and then he rolls forwards after the R1 follow-up, then you're fine because your trail is just gonna autocorrect to where he is. But if he rolls sideways after the follow-up, R1 on either of those, then you're cooked. Then you just have to do it again. And if you have to do it 3 times in a row, I don't know. I think you die. I've never seen it, so I'm just hoping he doesn't ever do it, but I'm pretty sure if he rolls to the side and you have to L2 R1 3 times, you die. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what happens, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Great Shield Ash on him and bewitching the dogs. Yeah, that's a good idea. Which you can also do if you're just doing like a for fun run or you don't care about submitting to Team Hitless, you can use a grape bow on the door and shoot the fog wall with an arrow, and then the dogs will hear it and walk up, and you can bewitch both of them with a bewitching branch, and then they kill him without you even having to go through. It's really nice, but not allowed by Team Hitless. But it's really nice and it's really cool. And it's what I did on the region locked weapon locked run, which I'm surely gonna go back to one day because that run was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, that's what you can do. Yeah, that region locked weapon locked run was actually really fun. I might go back to that eventually. I just, like, my list of runs is so big, and I keep saying I don't want to do these big runs, and then I keep routing the big runs and completing them. Well, mostly routing, not so much completing, but they're fun to do, man. Nice. Not so good, but it's fine. It's kind of a weird to punish him sometimes. It's true for a lot of bosses with poker, though, if I'm being honest. Capital takes like, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes from the point of running 2 DTS to finishing it. It's not too bad.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my share them with me? Your thorn.
Now we just have Fell Twins left. Fell Twins aren't quite as bad. They're definitely pretty scary, but they're alright. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, obviously we have to do capital. And this is still like fairly early, you know, which is also kind of nice. But I'm definitely gonna do capital the same. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do Knights Cavalry and Tree Spirit. I just don't know if I should do Malenia earlier or not. Like, do I really need to go to Champion Red Wolf? I'd freaking like to, but it's not really that necessary, I don't think. But it would be nice to go ahead and get him out of the way, you know? Maybe I'll just do this run the way it is. And if I don't mind having Red Wolf super late, like Red Wolf and Renala super late like that, well, later, I guess, not super late, then I'll just leave them. If it's fine, I'll just leave it. And if I don't like it, I will just move them earlier. But it shouldn't matter because they should both be 100% killable now. As long as I'm just careful of her summon on the giant, which shouldn't be a problem, but you never know. But it will be nice to have the same setup for Renala and Red Wolf. We'll have plus 10 and we'll have even higher damage because we'll have more levels, right? So I think that'll be a really good change. And I should have just listened to Opie earlier when he mentioned that and was like, this is kind of weird. But yeah, oh well. You live and you learn. That's what I get for not testing enough, I guess, on Renala. Because Charizard 2 R1 should be safe as long as I just run away, make sure the troll doesn't land on me. Because I should be able to kill her before the summon happens. But we'll test it a little bit more when I actually get there. Just to make sure. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it does do that, but as long as you're aware and prepared for it, it should be fine. In theory. I'm going to make a save, I think, for this boss. And it's nice to have a save kind of partway through the run, I guess. Good. Good. Definitely like a pretty scary fight with that second one, but it's fine. What's up, Battle Guy? How's it going, dude? What's your bad news? Tell me. The only thing that sucks is we now have to run back across this tower for this. So it's like, well, it's a waste of time. I have no idea who Charlie Kirk is, so don't. I don't care, sorry. Would know him if I saw him? I'm not so sure about that one. The debater guy? Yeah, I don't watch debates. Probably like 13 times out of 10 when there's like some podcast debate or something, it's just the most garbage stuff ever. Oh, actually, you're right. I do know this guy. That's so funny. I've seen clips of him and stuff. I still don't really care that much, to be honest. Alright, thanks for the good luck, John Sekiro. Hope you have a good day, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, was he really? Honestly, that's not really, like, that's pretty sad, but it's not really that surprising because when you're in front of a lot of people arguing and debating and stuff, people are going to dislike you no matter what you say. It doesn't matter. People are gonna dislike you. So, I can certainly see that happening. Unfortunate, but ah, why would you run away, dude? Oh my, come back here. There we go. It's nice tech. Yeah, that should kill him, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this Knight's Cav here. I think it just makes sense to go ahead and kill him while we're here instead of having to come back later. I will probably skip this Grace though and come back later. I really just don't trust this Gargoyle. It would have been fine, I think, but I don't trust him. Yeah, plus that's Knight's Calves gives a decent amount of money. It's nothing crazy, but it's solid, so I don't mind just taking a second to kill him. I go 2-8 on flasks. I think that's probably good. I don't need to kill too many guys in this dungeon. Just in that first little section, there's a bunch of them. It's like 5 or 6 or something. I take this on. I'm gonna use Golden Vow here. Yeah, and that first sim's a little bit awkward, dude. Not sure what I should do about that. Like, he's stepped into the fire there. Just not really what you want to see happen. Please don't step in it. Yeah, thought he would. So another not so great thing is that they all really enjoy stepping in the trail. I really hate that strat, but it's pretty good. It looks pretty and it's pretty good. Maybe I should have gotten Seppuku before, but whatever. Last Bloody Slash setup is not too bad. We only use it so many times before we get here to... We used it on the featured avatar, Dragon Barrel, and then we used it on the Tree Spirit and Dragon Barrel, and then Esker, and then Fell Twins in here, and that's it. So like 5 times. It's not that bad. We would have used it on Red Wolf and Ronaldo before, but now we will certainly be using Seppuku on them. GG's. All right, you guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and refill my water and maybe try and find something to eat in our house because we don't really have anything right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Oh, that
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressured.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before. The like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. I forgot about this guy. Shit. Rip. GG's to the all great runes, dude. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite. This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage. Oh my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. Just kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway, it's fine. I didn't...
Like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny. I used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Alright, I'm back. Put my controller back on. Had to go water our plants too. I looked outside and one of them was like clearly struggling, so had to go take care of him. Poor guy. Okay, but anyway. I still think doing at least everything that I've done, I think I'm gonna keep in the same. And I think doing Crystallian Vike is also the right call. I'm just not sure about this Gelmir section. I think I'm gonna leave it, but I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard choice, man. Because it's like, do I want to delay Red Wolf and Renala more, or do I want to delay Champion Red Wolf more? And I think the answer is Red Wolf Renala, but it's a hard choice. Yeah, I think I want to delay Red Wolf and Alamore. They're a little more secure, I think, than Champion Red Wolf, so. Try to make sure to save some money here too. Just so I can buy some scraps. Nice. Oops. All right, now we can head back to Vike. I think this is the right choice for the order. At least, if it's not the right choice, it's certainly better than it was. Because Red Wolf and Renala shouldn't really be a problem anymore. And this will give us plus 10. It'll get some of the scarier stuff out of the way still. And I don't know, I think this is going to be fine. I want to try if I need... I'm curious on Kindred of Rod duel if I actually need Ritual Sword or not, because if I don't, I'm just gonna not use it, but hopefully I don't need it. It's Link actually showed me some really good tech on these guys, because they only have like 30 poise, I think, so Jump R2 staggers them with this with the stone barbin, so that's the plan, is jump R2 for stagger and then just kill him. But I need to just see what that's gonna look like. There we go. Tragic. Alrighty, Vike. Probably should use Golden Vow Howl here. Other one is nice, but I don't think it does enough. Oh, beautiful. It's exactly what I wanted. Just beautiful, dude. It's very convenient when that happens, but that does not happen too often. So I'm very happy to see that. Perfect. And that's with Golden Vow Howl too, so that I really don't need to go good rally for this one. Like I don't need to use rally here. I believe I can skip this grace too. I don't think I need this one. So we'll use Freezing Lake for Borealis. But we can go ahead and run a Fire Giant, I guess, even though it doesn't really do much for me as well. Honestly, it almost makes more sense to do Fire Giant here instead. Just go ahead and do Fire Giant and then Gelmir stuff, but maybe I'll just get this Grace and go Gelmir, because that we do need this Grace, and we can just go ahead and blast through Gelmir real quick. Ah, I forgot to get the Grace after Gillica, though. Oops. Nice. I really like that strat. That one's really fun. Very clean strat. What's up, King? How's it going, dude? Okay, I'm gonna try this strat on these guys. I hope it works. Should, I think. It's going pretty good. I did already get hit on this run. I just moved this split. I got hit on later because it's a bit easier later. So technically a dead run, but I'm pretty happy with how the rest of the run is going so far. So yeah, it's going pretty good. Hoping I can get 3 hits or less, but I'm also... It's been a little while since I did this run, so... Might not work out that way. We'll see. But there's definitely some things I want to test later on. So... I think no matter what happens, I'm gonna be happy with how this turns out. So I'm gonna get a good choice for your second Souls game. What was your first Souls game? Bloodborne? I would probably say... I'm definitely a little bit biased, don't get me wrong. So I want to say yes, it is, because Elden Ring is... I've also never played Bloodborne, I'll preface this by saying that. I think Elden Ring is light years ahead of Bloodborne in terms of mechanics and smoothness in the game. I can't compare bosses or anything, but Elden Ring is definitely ahead in terms of mechanics and how the game runs and smoothness. But I think maybe in some other Souls game, like Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3 would possibly be better, just because it's, it'll be more similar to Bloodborne, so it'll be more familiar. Elden Ring is a great game, I absolutely recommend it, but honestly, I don't see any problem with playing like Dark Souls 3 next or something. What's up, Nova? How's it going? Okay, let's try this. So yeah, I totally recommend Elden Ring, but one of the other Souls games that's maybe a bit older and more similar to Bloodborne might be better. Wow, this poison sure does do a lot of damage, huh? Okay, that is so free, dude. Yeah, so I don't even need Ritual Sword for that. It would help, but not necessary. I think something else to think about, though. Same graphics? I guess. I mean, I've never played Bloodborne, but I think the game, from what I have seen, I think the game looks prettier, but I can't say too much because I haven't played Bloodborne. But I will say I think something else to think about is a lot of times when people have their first Souls game as Elden Ring, it's a lot harder to go backwards to the previous ones. Whereas if you already have a foundation of Bloodborne as a previous Souls game, it'll probably be easier to do Elden Ring going backwards. So that's something else to kind of just think about. Because that's kind of the general consensus I've heard from a lot of people who started in Elden Ring, is they didn't play the other games very much and they don't like them. Whereas I started in Dark Souls 1 and I really like all the other games. And that's kind of how a lot of other people are too. If they started in the older games, they enjoy them more. I think I stood right here. Maybe? I don't know, dude. That is not where that trail was supposed to go. Into old games? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, okay. In that case, you probably will enjoy the other Souls games. I honestly think they're all really great games. Just Elden Ring is just like a more advanced version of them, pretty much, with more content too. But yeah, I'm a really big fan. It's hard for me to compare Bloodborne to the other Souls games since I haven't played Bloodborne. But I know some of the mechanics are a little bit different and stuff. It's kind of a different theme, a little bit. Like, it's all kind of dark, I guess, but Bloodborne seems more monstrous than the other Souls games do. So I don't know. I would assume you would like the other ones, but everybody's different, so I can't say for sure. Especially without Bloodborne experience, which is really sad. I did get a PS5 not too long ago, so I will eventually do my first playthrough of Bloodborne, but I still don't know when that'll be. Lots of hitless runs I'm wanting to do.
heard of it. Yeah, yeah. I've heard of it and I plan on playing it, but I don't actually own it yet. And I've seen a decent bit of content, not like a ton or anything, but a little bit. Enough to recognize the game when I see it being played. Guess you could say. Kind of weird that the sorcerer didn't really aggro. Recommend getting the DLC? Oh, nice. I actually did not know there was a Bloodborne DLC. Does that have the... I think her name is like the Moon something or other. She's like a tentacle monster, kinda. That's probably the worst description ever. The tentacle monster. Yeah, I'll probably... if there's like some deal where I can get both of them, I'll probably do that. Otherwise, I'll probably just buy them one at a time to make sure I actually enjoy the game, which I likely will. Oh, bundle? Yeah, I'll probably get the bundle then. That's what I did with Dark Souls 2. Well, is it? Actually, I don't know. With Dark Souls 2, I got Scholar first. But I don't remember if Scholar comes with all of the DLCs or not. I can't remember. But I got Vanilla not too long ago, and I did get the bundle for that one as well. For someone like me who really enjoys playing these games and challenge running them, it makes the most sense to just go ahead and get the bundle on something like that, you know? I should not have had a flask there either. That's gonna cost me a little. Hard challenge for Bloodborne? What is it? Like an achievement challenge or something? Or just like a... or fun challenge?
Oh my god, I almost didn't roll that. Nice. Not sure if L2 is safe there, but we do it anyway. For fun? Yeah, what is it, dude? I mean, I don't know a ton about the game, but I'm curious. Wish they added more challenge type achievements, because a lot of times in these games it's just collection and boss killing, which is like just kind of part of the game. But DS2 had 2 rings you could get through achievements, and the achievement was just to do it, and one was do a deathless run, I think, like a full deathless run of the game, and then one of them was to do no bonfires, I think, which was actually really cool. So I really wish these games did more stuff like that in the achievements, but probably not everyone would appreciate that. I just think it's really fun. Dreamless challenge? That sounds really cool. Deathless? Yeah, that sounds fun. Do you get some reward for it or no? Because I think in all the games you don't, except for DS2, which does give you a ring for it. And the ring is like not very helpful, I don't think. If I'm remembering correctly, it's like just completely useless, but it's cool that you actually get something for it. Maybe it is a good ring. I don't remember. But yeah, either way, it's a cool achievement. Dreamless challenge just sounds so cool though. I really like how that sounds. Oh, fan made? That's still pretty cool though. Is it, do you do like all the chalices and stuff? I don't really know much about the chalices, but I know that there's like a billion of them or something. And I'm pretty sure only one person has done all chalices, all bosses plus chalices no hit or something, which is just crazy. But yeah, outside of that, I don't really know much. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, do you have to do like all chalices hitless or something? Or deathless, I mean? Because I was saying I think only... I don't really know exactly about the chalices, I just know there's a bunch of them, but I think only one person has done all chalices no hit in that game. It's pretty wild. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and do this running section real quick. And then... I need to actually name some of these saves before I forget.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit? Don't let my hand.
Do that while we're waiting here. This one was Vike, I'm pretty sure. This one was... Kindred of Rot. This one was Champion Red Wolf. This one's Fire Giant. I don't really know why I made one on Fire Giant, but I did. You have to beat the game without entering the Hunter's Dream once. Except to beat it, you have to get everything from around the world, including weapons, and you can't die. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't really know what some of that means because I haven't played Bloodborne, but I have seen people go into the dream before, I think. So, it's pretty cool that it's like you just kind of avoid that and work around it. I need that for Nile. I'm gonna go ahead and get Nile prepped while I'm running, which is a little dangerous. Can upgrade your health, strength, or stamina? Oh, I see. I see. It's basically like a low damage deathless run, essentially. It's kind of it's a combination of yours and mine, Link. Basically, I do the two strat, the strat for the two summons, and then I go behind Nile, I buff, and then I hit the ground so he turns around, and then I throw a sleep pot while he does his phase transition. So it's just a combination between the two. Thanks for the follow, King. I appreciate it, dude. Also, Link, do you have to actually, like, burn the Erd Tree and go to Farum Azula to get Round Table to burn? Or does that just happen when you kill Fire Giant? Surely it's when you go actually burn the Erd Tree. Okay, that's what I thought. It sucks, but oh well. It's fine, I guess. Here? Just drink water. Yeah. Let me do this jump first. It's not this one, is it? No, it is. Alright, thanks for the hydrate, dude. Okay. You need double stealth here, right, Lang? Not just single stealth? I think I'm going a bit overkill on the buffs here, but I don't care. Stealth plus night or double stealth. Okay, there's nighttime, so I'll just use single stealth. And if you're lying to me, then we're gonna have some problems, Lank, because you keep lying to me on this boss. Anyway. You fucked up this try. Yeah, sure. Blame me, dude. The emote is blame Lank. Okay. Just so we're clear. Checkmate, yeah. Oof. I love seeing those big damage numbers, dude. Oh, I'm such a... Okay, let me stop. Alright, Niall, are you prepared? Please don't hear me howl, dude. Hello? You fucking buffoon? Right here. He knows that. He knows he's about to die. He's trying to hide. Alright, sounds good, Nova. Oh, yeah, should get fucked, bozo. GG easy, dude. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, Link. Usually he turns around though earlier and actually like pays attention to me when I'm smacking the ground behind him, but I think he was just scared that time. Boss Marine is giving you flashbacks? Flashbacks to what? Surely something in Bloodborne, right? Hey, let's go and get this too. Ah. Now I'm playing around with this guy. He better not fucking aggro me. Otherwise we're gonna have some problems. Then you just lay down and take a nap, right? Come on, buddy. Bedtime. Forever. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys. They're not really that dangerous, but I'm not playing around, dude. Okay, now we need to put all of the buffing utensils in my right hand so that I can have that in my left hand. Nice. Very nice, very nice. And then we're gonna go get the... Well, I guess I don't need this just quite yet. We're gonna go get the assassin stuff really soon, which, excuse me, is gonna be really nice. So that we can just stop worrying about the dagger and I can actually sort things in my hands the way I want to. It's just a little bit awkward right now since I still want Gambit in some spots. Yeah, once we switch and get the assassin stuff, it's a lot easier because I can just have stuff organized better. Alright, I'm gonna try and get through Renala. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to, but I'm gonna try, okay? We have Mimic, Alectree, Estelle, Raya Lucaria. 20 minutes for that doesn't seem like enough time, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Seriously. Can the Mimic still throw rocks when you give him the bow and the seal? Surely he can, right? Need to be a little careful of that. Maybe I shouldn't do the Ash of War. Or I guess, I don't know. I just need to be careful about that. So it'd be a shame if he just threw a rock mid Ash cast and killed me. Pretty sure what I did for the other all bosses run is I just used Frenzy Burst. I don't even think I unequipped anything because he just stands there. I don't know why, but he does. He can? Okay. Thanks. How's it going, by the way, Recycle? Thanks for the good luck. I think you'll like to hear this. I had a friend recently who was watching your like insanely restricted all remembrance run where you did like RO1 plus 0, no status effect, no black flame, I think. And they were just absolutely blown away by all your kills and stuff. It was really funny to hear. So yeah, your runs are watched and glazed, I guess, if that's the right terminology. And to be fair, that is like an absolutely insane run. So, but I just had someone watching recently who was just absolutely in awe by it. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I need to watch that run. I watched most of it, but I need to go back and actually watch all of it and see if I can learn more from it. Because you have some, like, you have some pretty insane kills in there. Like the Noble kill where he was like in the air or something and he did a charge R2 with Mantis Blade and it hit him. That was stupid. That was so cool, man. I was speechless when I saw that. It's just so cool. Need to go get more kukris too. Although usually I run out at the pest duo, but I had more this time. Yeah, Mantis Blade, I've used it a couple of times in bingo and it's a really fun weapon. It's surprisingly strong for not having like bleed or something, which I totally thought it would since the cemetery shades do bleed and that's what they have, but yeah, man, it's really good. It's super cool. Tempted to do an any % with it at some point, but we'll see. My run list only grows longer. Like honestly, at this point, I've been tempted to just say, why don't I do every weapon no hit any %? Like, there's just so many weapons on my list that I wanted to use that I may as well just do that. But that would take me a long time. Yeah, I think, didn't someone do that in Dark Souls 1 or something? Like, it is kind of, oops. It is kind of tempting to try, but I don't know, there's so many more runs I want to do. And like, I don't know, like dagger any %, like there's like 10 daggers. I don't want to do that for all of them. Like some of them might be cool, like Reduvia or Wakizashi or something, but like there's so many just bland weapons that I don't think it would be that fun. But maybe I will one day. It's my turn. How many weapons are in the other Souls games? There's probably like double that amount in Elden Ring, right? Surely that's not a good idea to do that. Would be pretty cool though. And then how do you split up incantations and sorceries? Do you just do those as separate categories? Or do you do each offensive sorcery and incantation? Does that mean I have to do a Howl of Shibriri no hit any %? Actually, like, impossible run. I would lose my mind. I'd say Howl is not really an offensive buff, or an offensive incantation. I guess it can be used like that, but I wouldn't say that's what it is. Although I like the idea of using Howl until Margit dies, so...
70 or 80 in DS1. 200 for DS3. There's a bit of a difference there. And 330, yeah. I think there's like 400 something, including the DLC, so no thank you. I will pass. Maybe, I might do like the cool weapons, like I'll skip like a dagger, basic dagger and stuff like that, but like broadsword and longsword are almost the exact same weapon, so I wouldn't do that. Both of those I just do one. Kind of shrink the pool down a little bit. But then at that point, like, okay, I've done 300 no-hit runs, I may as well do 30 more, right? Like, what's what's the big deal? Oh my god. I should not do that. I'll think about it. Yeah, weapon classes, that would be better, yeah. That's still a bunch of runs, but it's definitely like way less, so. And then you could, of course, pick and choose a bit more, like which weapons you actually want to use and stuff. And of course, you could always do multiple in one class. Or like pick a somber and a smithing from each class or something and then do that. That might actually be kind of fun. I'll think about it. I have a lot of runs I want to do, so we'll have to see. Surely I didn't throw that too early. Yikes, that was pretty bad by me, not gonna lie. Although I have been doing a casual playthrough of DS3 again, and I have been really enjoying it, so I kind of want to do no hit DS3. Fuck that guy, dude. I intended to take the underway there instead. But yeah, I want to do DS3 any percent at some point, and I want to do DS1 because I have PB1 on both of those. But the only thing is that I have so many Elden Ring runs I'm working on, and I want to go back and do Trilogy at some point because I was working on that. But it'd be fun to go back and finish that for real. Ah, I don't have sleep pots. That is quite bad. What's up, Sir Cat? GG's on the first, dude. Yeah, super quick. super quick. I don't know how this goes without sleep pots, so. Not quite as well without the sleep pots. Nice though. What's up, Alex? How's it going, dude? Yeah, pretty much. There's a couple of spots I'm gonna do like R1s or charged R2s and stuff. Like on the ulcerated tree spirits, I fight them. And I'll do R1s there and just like one L2 instead of L2 R1. I do L2 R2 a couple times, which I guess is technically the same thing, but... And then I use consumables a lot because they're kind of broken.
Oh, I forgot I don't have the assassin chest piece on. Whoops, that was almost really bad. So yeah, mostly just L2, R1, but there's a couple spots I do some other stuff. Which, speaking of, I need to find out what I really want to do on Malenia, because this, what I've been doing doesn't really work so well. It's really good for Phase 2, but Phase 1's just really bad. I really wanted to get through Vital Phenomenala, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. We'll just do Malenia. And then tomorrow, or later tonight, depending on what happens, I might do a little bit of this offline. I will just practice Malenia some as like a warm-up, since Run's already dead. Surprise, surprise. And then that'll be my warm-up, and then we'll do Giga Estelle and go on from there. But yeah, I would like to practice Malenia and try some other stuff on her, because what I do works, it's just not good. It's the problem. So I'd like to find something better if I can. Out of Kukris too. I'm just gonna spawn one in instead of running to Weeping, so I don't have to do that right now. Yeah, usually I would have been to Weeping already, but I somehow saved a bunch of Kukris on this run, so... I'm not really sure how, but I did. Maybe it's because I did Academy later, technically, and I saved... one there? Just one, really? Yeah, going up the stairs would be one, and that's the only one I use, but... the math doesn't really work out so well still. It's a little strange. No, I don't think a militiaman did. I don't even think I've really killed very many militiamen on this run. I'm gonna make a save here too, because I want to come back and test stuff here later. think I might have just saved one or two here and there somehow. I'm really not sure how, but I guess I did. Oh, perfect. I don't know how this makes me medium load. I guess sure, but like I didn't think it would. Guess we'll just go Loveless. Really thought I had enough to be light load here. I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? Nope, just barely out of it. Jeez. Very nice. Yeah, usually in phase 2 she just chills out and doesn't do anything, but the last 2 times I think she kind of went crazy on me. Crazy sicko mode. And then yeah, phase 1 is fine. It's just a little bit slow, you know? Yeah, GG's. Yeah, I'm shocked though. Like, this is the medium load. I thought it wasn't. I guess, you know what? I bet that's it. I usually put 15 endurance, which would equal 25 right now because I'm getting 5 from Source Seal and another 5 from Great Rune. So I'm at 13. I bet that's what it is. Yeah, I just didn't. But yeah, not bad, dude. Not bad run so far. Yeah, I got hit to Renala earlier, but then I moved her later because I got a new strat for her, so technically it's a dead run, but it just doesn't look like it right now. But even then, like, that's pretty good, dude. 1 hit so far on a hit that we've technically fixed in theory already, and everything else has been pretty solid so far. And we're kind of ending almost at the end of this scary section. We still have Thea's Champs and Electo left, but that's pretty much about it, and then we're kind of in the clear for the most part, so yeah, it's pretty sick, dude. I'm excited about that. Oh, excuse me. Trying to look for someone to raid, because I do need to go. Here we go. Alright, I am gonna raid Luminoth. He's raided me a couple times, but I have not raided him. I actually don't even follow him, which is kind of funny. So I'm gonna have to do that. But yeah, clean run. I might work on this a little bit more tonight. If not, I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. So I will be back tomorrow. We'll be working on this more. And then maybe tomorrow night, I'm not sure, I'm gonna do the Night Rain mode. I'm pretty excited for that. It actually looks super fun. So the like Endless Night or whatever it's called. I'm gonna work on that. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, either tomorrow or Friday. I don't know. But yeah, clean run. I had a good time. Definitely learning, and we're still improving, which is good. And yeah, this run's going well, dude. I'm kind of excited, kind of fed up with it. So, but yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure you wish Luminoth good luck on his randomizer run, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.